Okay, recording should be live. Yeah. So as I was saying, I'm gonna have to edit the video from last night because YouTube said "fuck you" and said it was too long after it spent however long it's been uploading, like 8 hours. So that's fun. Cut it at one of the breaks, probably halfway through or so, and then so that won't be uploaded right away. But and it'll be two parts, so part 7 and 8. And here we are with we need more story content. As I said, I was going to do some playing around after all that was accomplished. I'm not going to do all the minor and side shit off screen. I was just doing some exploring. Well, it wasn't intended to be in the castle, but there was a cave in Lookout Landing that led all the way over here, so that's where I was. But like I said, we're going to do story content on stream now. So let's go back to one of the first things, the first quests we got, and actually do it. And help the Rito, because we need to find Cass. We haven't seen him, and that is a travesty. So here we go. Back to lovely land of birds. Alright. Believe it is cold. Oh yeah, it's definitely cold. Maybe a little bit. Also got, something. Here's my cold outfit. Oh, I just have pants and a hat. We'll wear the hat. Yeah, I'm not gonna wear it now in the middle of... I don't need this gloom outfit, so maybe I will wear it. Got soldiers' greaves. So they're actually not as defensive because they're not upgraded. Lord knows where the other soldier pieces are. We're gonna switch to the climbing gear in case we need to do any climbing. In case we need to do any climbing, we'll use the cold pants and have the full set of climbing gear on. Supposed to talk to someone here. One of these strange things at the foot of Heber Mountains. They're oddly shaped, aren't they? I've done every test I can think of, but I haven't learned anything. Not even what they're made of or what they're for. All I know is that they're pretty heavy. Be sharp. It'd probably hurt if you got hit with one. Well, I've got all I'm going to get out of these things. If you really want them for some reason, they're all yours. I mean, I'll gladly take more garbage. And all your wood, so you can't make any fires. Sounds like good to me. Oil jar. Okay. Thank you for all your equipment. Read a book about the Stormwind Arc. I've been to the Stormwind Arc. One day the winds that ought to blow in Rito Village ceased, then the heavens grew stagnant and the earth fell to ruin. Villagers looked skyward for a solution. They saw a figure pierce through the unmoving gray clouds and descend towards them. No ordinary being could fall from the heavens. The villagers called this figure a god, and the god stood atop a hill, day after day, longing to return home to their island in the heavens. Villagers, forgetting their own troubles, tried to carry the god home on their proud wings, yet who could say how far it might be, the place this god came from. The Rito took flight in turn, each hoping to reach that place above the clouds. At last none had a wing strong enough. Seeing this, the god told the leader of the village that returning to the heavens was possible if the Rito gathered materials. Spirits high in the villagers set about doing so. The god nodded upon seeing the tall pile of materials. This they understood would be enough. The god poured strange power into the pile and several small boats were assembled. Was that Ultra Hand or... auto build, probably Ultra Hand. Cautiously, the villagers boarded. Small vessels began floating up into the air. The god leading them, the boats rose higher and higher, soon passing through the thick clouds. The vastness of the heavens took the villagers' breath away. Floating islands dotted a clear blue sky. The villagers rejoiced songfully and then, with reluctance, returned to Earth. One day, winds of the village roared back to life. In shock, the villagers looked at the sky. Floating above them was an enormous ship that the god had sent in gratitude. Numerous oars on both sides began to move like wings, soundlessly churning the skies. Air blew across Hebrew once again. The skies cleared and blooming flowers rose from the ground. God had given them the blessing of wind. This ark that saved the village from catastrophe became known as the Stormed Ark. Okay, and then song is, yeah. In the ruins, heaven sweet lifeless, refer to this song. I believe. Well, we've been to the boat. It's just a boat. A big boat, but a boat nonetheless. Ask Hearth at a nearby lot. Well, where's Hearth? Are you Hearth?
Oh.
I think you're alright. I worried after I heard that you'd gone missing. What happened? So you're looking for Princess Zelda. I'm sorry to tell you that I haven't heard anything about her. My feathers are full dealing with a more immediate problem. Everyone from the village is left to scavenge for food or to investigate the cause of this terrible blizzard. And all that has been hampered by the sky monsters that seem to be everywhere. Are spread too thin to deal with them properly on top of her. Fireblood, wish I could do more for you. Well, now that I think of it, maybe Tulin could help. Alright, you weren't around for it, but little Tulin has developed a way with wings that puts the adults to shame. Even in this vicious weather, he patrols the skies and reports all kinds of useful information. His wind gust technique is something to see. None of the rest of us can pull it off. Even stern Teba acknowledges that Tulin's skills cut above. He does preen about it more than he should, but well, it's worth asking him at least. Last I saw him, he was with the Kasane and Lysa on a trip to find food. I think they were on their way to the Hebrew South Summit Cave to the northeast. Past the cliff out front and up the mountain road. Alright. Let us find that cave. Not marking on my map. It's fine. We'll just find it. Ain't the first time it hasn't exactly marked something on my map. Unbelievable that these huge things are raining down on us. What's happening up there in the skies? It's raining rocks. Go farther up the slope. Oh, the cave's up there. Sounds good to me. Get back here, Bokoblin. Jeez. Excuse me, Bokoblin. Wasn't exactly expecting to see a silver one just up here. Oh my lord, he has a useless weapon. I mean, that's fine. It's annoying. Easiest way to stun lock an enemy. At least if they're susceptible to it. Feathered edge. Oh, it's not even fused, it's just the sword does that. Okay. Well, I don't want it, because I want want to kill my enemies, not push them away from me. That's fine. Oh, I can't run up the cliff. But I can climb it. Alright. Oh. Almost there. You just still need many more shrines to get hearts. Many, many more. Aid from above. What aid from above? I see no aid from above. Can I just like jump over it? Alright, it's Mission Impossible time. There's a chest. Now how does one open the door? One needs to get up there, I assume. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Right here. Oh, right there. Wait, 2 seconds. Oh, that doesn't go high enough. Hmm. Hmm. Let me try something. Damn, that won't stay. I'll just touch this. What does it actually do? Okay, that doesn't really matter. Let me just see if I can get another block. Hey, what? I don't need the door closed because I need to test. Well, no, I need the chest. So apparently I can't go forward and bring something back. I don't get the name though. Aid from above. Hmm. nothing really threatening about these. Drop the platforms. I mean, here it could drop a lot more. A lot more platforms to drop, but otherwise the theory is the same. Oopsie. Well, I'm sure I'm missing the very simple way with which to do this. So I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Boom. Okay, never mind, hold on. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Up there. Well, I probably should have done this before. Well, that doesn't really help now, does it? How the fuck do you get in there? Wonder if, like... Oh... Okay. Oh, never mind, I'm dumb and just wasted a bomb for no reason. As they say, it happens. It happens that sometimes you're just extremely dumb and overcomplicate things. And that was the only shrine. The only chest. That brings us to 1. I did spend two sets of 4 on stamina. So 11 more Lights of Blessing, and I can have max stamina, assuming it is in fact the same. Now we can go back to this cave, which I believe that is it over there. South Summit Cave. I'm here because please find food. I'm looking for Tullen. Farther in the cave. Creature in a cave that hops around on walls. Yeah, I need to kill that. How did they get in the cave with all these thorns? Did the thorns just immediately grow back? There doesn't really seem to be anything of note down here. Is that another silver one? So, I don't think this is the thing in Breath of the Wild, but I feel that the fact that I'm seeing so many silver enemies now all of a sudden is like things get harder as you progress. At least that's what it feels like. I kind of like enemy scaling in, say, Skyrim or Fallout. I think Fallout would be more accurate. I don't remember if Skyrim actually did that. Again, I could be wrong, but I don't feel there would normally be a silver one of these if I did this first. Right? So then we do that. Oh, does that not actually? I thought that was going to create the updraft thing. Considering I do have to go up, that would have been nice and helpful. Actually, no, we did in fact learn about something. I think turn your body. It's a very hard to use brain power link, but it's okay. Do I have a hammer? I have this. Yeah, I want to find the frog, and I don't know where. There's multiple paths, so I'm not sure which one to start with. Let's try over here first. Aha. I already took a picture there, right? Yeah. Excellent. A bubble gem. You know, I haven't commented on last night since, you know, ending stream, but I just want to say again, the ending to this game, insofar as the gameplay is concerned, is way, way better than Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild gave this impression that it was supposed to be so grand and epic because, you know, the calamity happened, everything is destroyed, it's so dire. What are you gonna do with that boy? Alien. Tolan. a flock of monsters, and he went to do them. Follow him back to his nest. Okay. Lone Cedar Tree on Toronto Peak. Okay. The problem was Breath of the Wild's boss fights, and especially the final boss fight, did not really capture any degree of epicness or how dire anything was. Tears of the Kingdom doesn't really have that problem. The boss fights are actually cool, they have spectacle, and they give the feeling of... They capture the feeling that the game is trying to convey with its story and presentation, like, oh, like, things are horrible, and the boss fight feels not only challenging enough, but epic's like such a poor descriptor, but I don't really know. I can't really think of a better descriptor right now. But that enough that it works. Excuse me, sir. You be distracted and sit down. No, I keep fucking using the wrong button. Want to defuse my sword. Because I should fuse weapons before I get into combat. I had plenty of weapons, I just didn't want to waste the more powerful ones. But it's not like I won't have additional, more powerful ones, I suppose. Got the bubble gem? Yes. Let's go straight outside to where we were. I'm gonna help my friend first. Huh. Okay. Why are you up here? Who's gonna read this sign? I mean, Hudson should be everywhere, yes, but like, who's gonna read the sign up here? Great. See you, nerd. And then fuse the weapon. Not that he doesn't have a bow, it doesn't really matter if I take a second. See, a black Horriblin horn. Alright. All too bad that not good, so I'm not gonna take it. stick. The monsters are supposedly up there. I'll just ignore them. Really worth the time or effort. Hello, did you find the monsters? Stupid monster. Link, where did you come from? Oh, I see, the rat monster took my good bow. See, that's my bow napper. Oh, bow napper. I gotta get back, help me out. Really? Thanks. Did you know I can blow a strong gust of wind anywhere I feel like? I'll do it for you too, that way you can glide over to where the monster went. Just tell me where to point your gust and I'll make it for you. The ore is charged, a stream of wind that blows straight forward. Okay. Alrighty. Where did OBS go? Oh, I don't know why it got minimized for no reason. It's still streaming. That was confusing. Weird that it crashed for a second. There we go. I owe you big time, Link. Without you, my bow might have been lost for good. Uh-oh. There's more of them. I mean, they're only blue bokoblins. Alright, they're not gonna make full enemy twice. Let's go get them together. Do I even want to use a strong weapon on them? Probably not. But also... I have so many good materials, there's like no point in me saving them. Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, look at the fact that I encountered several silver enemies, but then, like, the scripted story enemies were red and blue, which are... Red is the weakest tier, then it's blue, then black, then silver. We did it. Hey, look, I think this might have been a hideout for those monsters. The sage is speaking to him. Was that the wind? It couldn't have been. There's no way. It must have been something else. Hey, Tulin, Link. Oh! Oh! That was some impressive teamwork, you two. Aw, you saw that, Hearth? Talk about embarrassing. I didn't listen when Gisane tried to stop me. I thought I could handle it. I just ended up losing my favorite bow to those stupid things. I thought I was fully fledged, but there's probably no way I could have gotten it back on my own. But now you see why we were treating you like a small chick. Yeah, you were right. It really is important to work as a flock. I think I finally get what Dad has been trying to tell me all this time. That all there is to the story? It seems unlike you to let your bow be taken, Tolan. Oh yeah, funny story about that. There was this whole thing with Princess Zelda. I spotted her getting attacked by a monster. It was such a surprise that I dropped my guard and stole my bow. I guess she was fine, because then she zoomed up above that cloud. What? Princess Zelda flew above the cloud? How can that be? Seems like a stretch, but we're not going to get to the bottom of it sitting around her. Well, no, Link came out here looking for Princess Zelda. Go with him and investigate the cloud you say the princess soared into. Oh, but I thought I wasn't allowed. I got a report coming from there. We think it's likely that the blizzard is coming from inside that cloud after all. I want to see for myself as soon as I can, but the strong winds make any approach from the sides impossible. The only way in is through the top, but... There's not a read alive capable of crossing the stormy sky and making it all the way there. Well, except for one. I'm talking about you, Tulin. Only you have the skill and training to create gusts at will. Cullen will be the finest Rito warrior of all once he understands the value of working with his allies. You know who said that to me? Your old dad, Teb. Dad said that. Yep, and I'll make sure he knows what you accomplished here today. Time you go with Link to find Princess Zelda and whatever's causing this blizzard. No problem, the two of us together have got this. I saw Princess Zelda up on the Skylands near Heber Peak. Let's check there first. Link, Cullen, we're counting on you. I hate to break it to you guys, but I've literally already been up there. It's not impressive for anyone to get up there. Because I made it with no problem. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, I made it. We're fine. Okay, that is a pretty cool and useful power, admittedly. It admittedly is... I mean, Sidon's power is okay, but considering I could never get him to just stand... Like, Sidon's always in combat, so for me to grab the bubble to not take damage, it doesn't work, because he's just in the middle of every fucking thing, as we saw last night. And I can't actually benefit from his power. It's cool in theory, but it's really not that useful. This power definitely is something I should have probably gotten first, but though that does make me curious what the other people's powers are. The other sages, whenever I get to them. Also, I'm definitely not going to get up here. Unless I have stamina food. Do I have stamina food? Kinda. It restores, like... That's it doesn't restore stamina bars, right? Restores stamina and temporarily extends. Oh, it does restore stamina, it says. At least it says. I just need to use that so I don't have to reclimb this. I don't even know if I should have done that jump. I think we'll be fine. You've got to be shitting me, Link. You piece of shit. We're fine. You know, I don't know how much of a problem it'll be in this game. I imagine not much, because I mean, just from seeing it, I can say definitively that under any circumstance, and under all circumstances, the final boss fight of this game is way more challenging and interesting than Breath of the Wild could ever hope to be. Like, there's nothing challenging about Breath of the Wild's final boss. That said, one problem that I saw someone talk about before, which I definitely agree with, was how in Breath of the Wild, the more content you do, like, the final boss becomes less epic. Not that it was to begin with, but I mean, it just becomes significantly less and less so. Find out let them tell him so far, I don't miss you. Let's go up there. So we gotta go up there. Let me feel the rest about the clouds. Oh, we do a shot. Okay, I need to do the shrine first. Yeah, I mean, like, narratively, yeah, it makes sense that you do all the divine beasts, you do all the content, boom, it's like easy, like to fight the final boss. Like you built up, you're strong. It's like in RPGs, like you or JRPGs, you like do a lot of leveling up, and now the final boss is a lot easier. But for a game like Zelda, where a lot of bosses are based on challenge and presentation, it was a weird decision for a lot of people, I feel. And even I would agree, for like the final boss to become almost... Again, Breath of the Wild is a bad example, because the final boss is easy and kind of bland anyway, but then just throw that on top of making it super trivial from doing all the content. Like, his health bar literally gets cut in half from doing all the Divine Beasts. Like, to have a really epic and challenging final boss in Breath of the Wild, and probably in this game, I mean, I'm sure Ganondorf himself will still be challenging. Just... How do I properly say what I'm trying to say? My experience with that final boss yesterday was as amazing as it was because of how challenging it was, which largely came from the fact that I didn't do everything, and I had to fight like 4 bosses in a row before I even got to fight Ganondorf, and that was... No, technically 5 because of Phantom Ganon, and that's not even including the waves of enemies. Now, when I do everything, it'll be... I fight the waves of enemies, Phantom Ganon, and then it's just Ganondorf. I think it was around here that I saw Princess Zelda, but now I don't know where she could have gone. Hmm? What is that? Look at that. It's a boat. A flying boat. Huh? My thought keeps getting interrupted by game, which is fine. That's not like I wasn't expecting it.
Come to me.
Gonna need to see what you look like first. Whose voice was that? Was it coming from somewhere up there? Whoa, do you see that thing inside the cloud? Is that another boat? But it's huge. There's tons of those little flying boats, too. You know what it reminds me of? A line of ships soaring, built as a passage skyward. The god ascended to heaven, leaving behind an ark. The whole thing is just like the Song of Storm or Dark. Was that children's song true after all? You heard that strange voice too, right? I'm sure I heard it say, "Come to me." Like it was calling us up there. I don't see anything around her that would lead us to Zelda. Maybe she went over to that ship. I don't know where to go but up. Come on. So yeah, it's like... If I did all the content... When I do all the content, because I'm going to do everything and then play the game again, it's going to be... I don't know if I should sit on that ice, because I don't want to fall, so let me do the shrine first. The waves of enemies, Phantom Ganon, and then the Ganondorf fight. Which is fine, but that's not gonna compare to the grandiose scale of fighting waves of enemies than boss, Phantom Ganon, Ganondorf. Like, it was an amazing experience. I didn't even do that in Breath of the Wild, but I never had an interest in doing it because, like, I found all the bosses super bland and awful anyway. It's like it's a decision the way they structured that sort of progression that makes sense, but also doesn't feel great. Not really, not to someone like me. Like, what makes more sense to me, and what feels better to me, is done in other games, where it's like, if you don't do all the content, you get a final boss fight, but it's an incomplete final boss fight with an incomplete ending, and then to get the true final boss and the true ending, you have to do all the things. And some Castlevanias, I would say, are like that. Like, I can think of Symphony of the Night, like, you can just fight Richter and beat the game, quote unquote, or you can get the item so you can see Shaft there possessing him, fight him, and then get access to, like, the actual real, well, not just the boss, there's more game, but you know what I mean. And it's in a lot of games, like Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3, like, you get the actual final boss and the actual ending, you have to do everything. It's not like you have to fight that boss if you don't do everything. You have to do everything to get to that point. I guess that's... I don't know, it's weird as I say that that's part of the whole casual design philosophy that Nintendo has. Where it's like, it has to be designed for casual players who need the easier experience. But, I mean, I'd say most people who, like, play and do all the content in Zelda games are not casual anyway. But yeah, I'm sure most casual people will do all, like, the main story stuff, probably. But, say you needed to do not just all the story stuff, but, like, get all the shrines. Get, like, the true ending, like, can't fight the actually fully powered Ganondorf unless you have full power from all the shrines. And maybe the Master Sword's not fully charged if you don't have all the shrine power. So then how the game ended is how it would end normally. But then there's like another boss fight, another phase after it if you had done everything. Which, again, most casual people aren't going to do, so I wouldn't really get, like, assuming that is Nintendo's design philosophy, which I wouldn't be surprised. I don't get the design philosophy, like, we can't make things hard because of casuals. But again, I don't even think that could be, because, like, this game, the way this game is designed is, I'd say, not very normally accessible to casuals, because casuals need hand-holding, they need direction. They need everything basically directing them. And this game and even Breath of the Wild are very antithetical to that. So I just don't really understand why they then went with this boss design philosophy that just is unsatisfying the more you do, which just seems counterintuitive. At the very least, the ending should be a lot better for doing all content, which there is the most minor of differences in the ending for Breath of the Wild, depending on the Divine Beasts you have or haven't done. But I don't even see what would be different in this game from having me doing everything versus how it was. Which is weird to me. Wait, Wait, what are you? You look different. Okay, there's definitely some sort of enemy world scaling, because, man, I hadn't even seen a fort. And this was going to be the first temple. Like, the game kind of leads you to this being the first temple. So, I mean, that's nice at least, where everything actually gets more powerful the more stuff you do. I just wish the final boss was like that. And as far as I can tell, I mean, granted, I haven't done it after doing everything, but as far as I can tell, or reasonably expect, that is not going to be the case. Gotta be shitting me.
Leave it to me.
To be fair, no Zelda game has done normal boss progression that I would say is good, which is boss gets, like, the true harder bosses locked behind doing everything. I don't think there's a Zelda game that does that. But I mean, there are a lot of games that are like, to get the true best ending, like the true final boss, you have to do all the content, or all the important things, or get the secret thingy, or whatever. And then they end up being more satisfying because of it, rather than just do all basic story, then proceed to end. I think, definitively, when they release Master Mode for this game, which I imagine they would, I don't see why they wouldn't. I guess it'll probably come in a DLC, just like it did for Breath of the Wild. I'm going to do the final boss without getting a single sage, because that will probably be the best ending experience for me personally. I'm definitely going to do shrines. I'm not going to do the shit with 4 hearts. Or I guess technically you could do it with 3 if you give one to the demon statue and don't ask for it back. Don't know why you would, but I know what you would. Challenge runs. But I'm definitely going to want to experience the final boss with the grandeur of having to fight literally every other boss before it. Yeah, let me drop. Taking a picture of it, right? Yeah. Regardless, obviously I still haven't even done all the story content, so I can't definitively say how I feel about this in terms of where I would rank it to other Zeldas. I mean, from a gameplay and content perspective, it's definitely going to be within my top 5. But, see, thing is, and this is one thing I really dislike certain people at Nintendo for, not naming names, Moto, but I hate a lot of Nintendo's mindset regarding the story in video games. I always say one of my favorite Zeldas, and probably possibly my actual favorite, is Majora's Mask, because the world building and story elements in that game, oh well, goodbye, were so well done that that in of itself elevates all of the game for me. This game could have the best gameplay in the world, and if its story just is not satisfying enough, it will never be a 10 out of 10 for me. Obviously, not every game needs a story. There are games that could just be gameplay, like Pac-Man. But I can't think of a single time where a game would be hindered by story, or where it'd be detrimental to have a good story in a game. That's just not a thing. So, my main concern with this game's story thus far is they had better fucking explain what happened to all the Sheikah shrines and divine beasts and technology. Because if they literally don't address that, that in of itself will knock off a full point at least from this game. Because I just hate inconsistency, incoherence in world design and story so much. I was hoping I might have found an answer under Hyrule Castle. I did not actually expect to beat the game yesterday. I kind of was just hoping I'd find something hinting at what was going on, because it didn't bother me in a negative way. So when I say it bothered me when I discovered, like, that the Shrine of Resurrection was gone, and that, you know, there's no shrines, no divine beasts, etc. It bothered me, like, in a I want to know more kind of way. But now the fact that even after beating the game, there's nothing, it's starting to bother me in an actual, like, irritating way, and that's because I have a sneaking suspicion that this game has been Miyamoto'd. And when I say that, I mean, regardless of how much of the rumor mill is true, it is undeniable that Miyamoto is just not a good influence when it comes to game stories at all. I went back here. God damn it, I wasn't even paying attention because of ranting. I need to get on the top of that, I feel. I mean, look at, like, the prime example I can think of is what happened to the Paper Mario series. Is just something that I will never forgive. Whether, I don't know how much truth there is in it, but considering that definitively Miyamoto was against including the storybook in Galaxy 1, and that he was actually furious at the person who stuck it in anyway, and then we got Galaxy 2, which to me, Galaxy 2 is fun gameplay-wise. Story-wise, narratively, it feels like it's a direct insult to Galaxy 1. And Miyamoto was more directly involved in Galaxy 2. I would 100% believe that Miyamoto is basically responsible for ruining the Paper Mario series. So, if Miyamoto's name is involved in literally anything, I fear it for the quality of the game's narrative and story. Just without question. Wasn't there an entrance on one side of this? So, yeah. So, basically, in short, there's a non-zero chance that they just simply do not fucking explain what happened to all the shrines and stuff. And that would be a massively gaping plot hole to me that just cannot be forgiven and will drastically affect how I would score the game. I'm hoping that at least in a cutscene somewhere it's addressed. But given how shrines and divine beasts and all that was, like, literally the main content of the first game, that this is literally a direct sequel to, it's already kind of weird and doesn't feel right for it to not be mentioned at all in anything I've seen so far. But let alone the actual ending to the game. Like, did Ganondorf mess with the timeline? If he did, he probably should have mentioned as such, like, during his whole fight. Give weight to, what happened, what changed. I don't know, I'm just saying, it's not... It doesn't... I'm worried about the story right now. Regardless, though, I mean, it's not like I don't expect the game to be good. Or the story to be good overall. I mean, it's what I've seen so far is good. But I mean, part of why I find it good and have found it good is the mystery of what happened. The mystery is good, and part of that mystery is what happened to the shrines, what happened to that. But if those questions are unanswered, especially intentionally, just like, then no, then that is not good. That is very bad. I need a weapon, and I need to do these anyway. Come on. I don't know. Well, I definitely don't need that. I know people give a lot of shit to the Zelda timeline. And the people that, like the timeline. Like saying it's unnecessary or it doesn't make sense or whatever. But I don't care what game series it is. I don't see any downside at all to having some sort of narrative or world building consistency. Did I already do this one? Yeah, I did. Like, there being a timeline for the Zelda universe in the games does not hurt anyone or doesn't hurt anything. It makes the world, at least to me, feel like more real, more like consistent. So I like having it. I like that there's a clearer history, which is something that it felt like they, like, not only with the creation of the timeline, but with just generally how Skyward Sword was, felt like they were playing into that because, you know, people like that sort of thing. It is compelling. It engrosses people in the world, in the series. And then I wonder, Breath of the Wild happens, and it's just like, it's almost as if they just said fuck it, because even right now, I still see no way in which Breath of the Wild is consistent with any iteration of any of the timelines that they have established, that they literally put in a fucking book that's canonical. And then Tears of the Kingdom is like directly insulting to... It's literally the game it's a sequel to. At least potentially, if it doesn't explain anything. I just don't get it. And I don't enjoy it. And I think it is harmful to a series to be that way. And it's definitely harmful to fans who, like, part of the reason they love the series is getting into the story and the consistency of the world. Like, I don't mean consistently, like, I don't care if bokoblins look and act differently from game to game. Like, I don't care that likes are different in this game than they were in 2 games prior. I mean, like, there's a clear logical history of the world. Like, Majora's Mask is clearly a sequel to Ocarina of Time. Twilight Princess is clearly a sequel to those 2 games because of, like, the way events flow, the way things are referenced, and the fact that it's even hinted at by the undead warrior who teaches you new moves in Twilight Princess, by it being strongly implied that that was the Ocarina of Time / Majora's Mask link. I mean, Phantom Hourglass is a direct sequel to Wind Waker. Spirit Tracks is a direct sequel to Phantom Hourglass. There's always been consistency and, like, I feel that it's not hard at all to see that there's a clear chain of events. And I don't think it's unreasonable at all to I don't think there's a lack of sense in the timelines. I don't get why people say the timelines don't make sense or there's plot holes within the timelines. I've never encountered that. I've played all the Zeldas. I played through literally every Zelda before Breath of the Wild. I think the timelines make perfect sense, and honestly, playing through all of them, yeah, it, like, made me more invested in the world, because I like seeing the history of the universe, its characters, and the world, and how everything changes over the course of the different games and times. So, you can say that, yeah, that was another disappointing thing about Breath of the Wild for me. And I was hoping that maybe there'd be more context and explanation in Tears of the Kingdom, but so far I've got more questions, which wouldn't be bad if there are answers in there, but I'm really doubting that there are going to be answers. And again, it's like this weird Nintendo mindset, but I just call it a Miyamoto mindset, just based on what I know about what he's done to video games. Which is that they think that their design mindset seems to be that you cannot design a story for a game until literally everything else is done, which makes no fucking sense. Yeah, sure, gameplay is the most important part of a game, but good gameplay and good cohesive story, and even good cohesive story through a universe of video games, are not mutually exclusive. Yeah, I'll definitely take that instead of fucking a torch. Well, you can even have good stories without games being consistent. Like, I liked. Oh dear fucking lord. Ah, son of a bitch. Some of my favorite Mario games are not mainline Mario games. They're Mario RPG, Paper Mario, Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. I'd say those are my top 3 favorite Mario games. None of which are mainline, all of which are RPGs, and all of which actually have stories and world building and characters. And they're Mario games. And it's not like super directly related to my complaints right now, because my complaints with Zelda is that Zelda has consistently had, or at least one could consistently find, continuity through the universe, through the games, which you can't really do with Mario because of the way they're designed. But they still don't completely throw away story for no reason. Like, story exists, and they're good. And then, insofar as I've seen the rumor, and as far as I can tell, there's pretty good proof and evidence for. Once the Mario series was Miyamoto'd, we don't get interesting Mario stories and stuff. We get extremely tropey, basic shit, like Odyssey. And I loved Odyssey, don't get me wrong, but I mean, there's literally no story in that game, pretty much. I mean, I wish there was consistency, sure. Like, it'd be nice to play another Mario game and see Isle Delfino, or see Monstro Town, which is a Super Mario RPG, or a 3D Mario game that goes to Rogueport from Thousand Year Door. Link, why did you turn around? You literally were on the platform, son of a bitch. But the point, insofar as I'm making a point, is that you don't need to, like, have a non-existent story or have a bad story to have good gameplay. I did not mean to hit B, son of a bitch. You can have a perfectly and wonderful story and have wonderful gameplay, but Nintendo is, like, antithetical to even trying. And I really don't get it, but, you know, it's Nintendo, so they'll do what they want, but even in a seemingly more story-based, well, I don't know, I'd say Zelda was their most story-based series. I mean, I was gonna say Metroid, which, I mean, Metroid definitely does have a story. There's a lot of lore in the Prime games, which were developed by Retro. But I mean, it definitely does have story, and it does have continuity. I'm just saying, like, why can't we get that with Zelda? Like, very clearly, some games come before or after others in Metroid. Just like it with Zelda. Like, you can definitely place a timeline of games within those. Just as we can with Zelda. And Nintendo actually had an official Zelda timeline. I just don't get why. Like, it wouldn't even be hard. It really wouldn't. Like, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild can exist completely as is, while still being narratively and consistently connected to previous games. All you gotta do is just add some NPC dialogue, add some in-lore books, tweak location names. That's literally all you have to do, and then it can fit perfectly within the timeline you literally made for yourself. But they did this weird fucking thing with Breath of the Wild where they say, oh, it's at the end of all 3 timelines, which that doesn't make sense. The timeline made perfect sense insofar as I could tell up until that decision. Like, there's elements in Breath of the Wild that suggest it could be in either or all 3 of the divergent Zelda timelines, and they commit to none. And I feel Breath of the Wild is just awful from a narrative standpoint because of it. It's self-contained, sure, but whether they like it or not, they've created a series that has consistency and has like a universe that exists and develops. They made the timeline. They themselves have decided that the series is a consistent story. And it's going to be judged because of that. It's going to be judged like that, whether they like it or not. And they can't just undo that. Undoing that would be just a huge negative blow. Need a paraglider. I need a picture for the paraglider. So I don't understand. Especially again, it wouldn't be hard. Like, you can make it fit in any fucking Zelda timeline. You just make sure it doesn't fit in the others. Don't have something. It wouldn't even be hard to not have something that. What am I trying to say? Ensuring it doesn't conflict with other, like, lore and universe building in Zelda games that wouldn't even be hard. Because as much games as there are, there's still plenty of timeline and plenty of room to just have anything and have it still make sense and work. But to me, it feels like, and again, I'm hoping I'm wrong with this game, but I can't definitively decide until I at least get an answer as to if there's an explanation for the lack of anything for Breath of the Wild. But it seems like with Breath of the Wild specifically, Nintendo put quite literally 0 effort into the story. And no matter how much content or how good the gameplay was in Breath of the Wild, I wouldn't rate it higher than an 8 out of 10 because of that. Because, at least for me personally, in a game that is literally about story as well, which Zelda is about story as well, if it wasn't about story, then it shouldn't have NPCs and dialogue. Like, Zelda 1 arguably isn't about story. You, like, find some old men in caves who just, like, say, take the sword, or play money-making game.
Leave it to me.
So, that's fine if there's no consistent story. That game only has a gameplay. But A, that's not what these games are. Like, the story and narrative is a big part of driving forward everything. Even in an open game as this. Because it gives context to why certain things are the way they are, why certain places of the world are the way they are, etc. But I don't know. Man, I hate this robot. Where did he go? Did he just fucking kill himself? I want his loot. Usually with him, it's so low on health. Oh, did I not take a picture of him because he's the captain? Oh my fucking god, and everything fell off anyway. Great. This is probably about broken anyway. I don't know. Oh wow, that's actually really good. Yeah, I don't know. I realize plenty of people don't care. Or don't mind when there's just a lack of consistency or lack of story in certain things, but I feel that more people care than Nintendo thinks. And especially in this day and age when games, there's just more and more expectations for games. And there's more and more need for every aspect of a game to be good. That it's far less excusable for them to just be like, yeah, the story doesn't matter. It's the game, like, it's just there. Like, that doesn't fly. As far as I'm concerned, it doesn't, and it shouldn't. So, bottom line is, I have no reason to necessarily feel that way about this game so far, but the suspicion that I will feel that way is definitely justified, at least currently. In fact, I think that after this dungeon, I'm going to go do most, if not all, of the crop circles. Because I want to see all the cutscenes, and I want to see if any of the cutscenes address this massive issue. But see, I don't know if I should even expect them to address it, because, again, like, Zelda doesn't even mention it, ever. Like, at the beginning of the game, she has the fucking pad. She previously had and took pictures with the Sheikah Slate. She knows what pictures are. She acts like the pad is so amazing because it can take pictures, which suggests, like, the technology didn't exist before. So I'm just, like, again, like, initially cool, because, like, there's a mystery. Like, this involves time travel, and I do find time travel to be a pretty poor plot element and device. But at least it could be interesting, because it's... I feel Nintendo definitely has the capability to make it interesting. But this is my first time flying this high. It's pretty cool up here, huh? I'll be fine, but what about you, Link? Make sure you don't freeze, okay? Well, now I will have to put on my hat. I guess we'll see. I could keep going on and on, but I think I've made my point abundantly clear. My feelings abundantly clear. Like, I like story in games, and I think that while sure gameplay is the most important, I think especially in this day and age, story and narrative consistency and coherence is pretty damn important as well, if not just as important. So I have high expectations when it comes to the stories of games. Again, obviously it doesn't entirely matter for certain games, but I think every game could at least have narrative consistency. Not necessarily good story, but narrative cohesion and consistency. I know, I can even say Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3 had like some cohesion, consistency. Like, it doesn't even have to be in major ways. So when I say like when games that typically don't have story, quote unquote, but I want some sort of cohesion, like look at from Donkey Kong Country 1 to 2 to 3. Like 1, it's on Donkey Kong Island. 2, it's on Crocodile Island, but you can see Donkey Kong Island there. Same background. You see the destroyed Gangplank Galleon from the game you just finished. 3 is in a different part of the world, but it has the same vibe and feel. And it distinctly takes part in a different world. They like, or in a different part of the world. They say that. Like, that's fine. That the fact that it's not in the same area was addressed and explained. And it's not like it had or needed a huge amount of that. It's just, there it is. And that's fine. I honestly was disappointed, even though I love the games. And I thought it was a great and fine game. Donkey Kong Country Returns, I had a little bit of disappointment because Donkey Kong Island wasn't Donkey Kong Island as it was for 1, 2, 3, and 64. It was just like some generic volcano island as far as I'm concerned. But at the very least, at least there was consistency between Returns and Tropical Freeze. Both because the island was the same, but actually there were similar elements. Like you could see parts of levels from Returns in Tropical Freeze once you got to Donkey Kong Island. You could see enemies like the giant bat in the background of the same world area. There was narrative cohesion and consistency. Maybe narratives is not the right word, but you know what I mean. Like, the world feels like real rather than video gamey when you do things like that. When you do things like in the Country trilogy, where it's like you can clearly see where Game 1 ended and Game 2 began. Like, that's all you need. I don't feel it's asking too much at all. Wait, do I not have the map info? Yeah, I do. Oh, that must be a different tower. That's the tower for here. Oh, okay. Wait, do I have Death Mountain? I do have Death Mountain's tower. Oh, right, this is the Lost Woods. I want to go there. I'm sure that's story related. Ish, at least. So we're gonna grab that tower after this temple. And then we're gonna find the tower there, grab it, and then go here. I fail. Yeah, so... yeah. People who watched, like, my first or second, I don't remember, episode of this. Maybe it was third. I literally already got to the temple, but I couldn't do anything because I didn't have this damn bird. I didn't even need him for this. Which I think is cool. I just wish I could have done the temple without him. But I at least get why you can't. That's fine. At least they let you get there. I mean, see, that's an example of, like, world consistency, like, that I like. The lack of invisible walls to prevent you from doing something, I think is a good thing. I don't even know what I'm supposed to jump to, but I think I'm going the wrong way. I think I need to jump to that thing. Yeah, that would be a lot more helpful. If a game can have the ability to stop you from doing something you're not supposed to do without resorting to invisible walls, waist-high fences, or NPCs that just don't move out of your way, then they did a good job. And I can say that they did a good job with... Well, okay, they did a good job, but I do have one minor nitpick. Because, at least insofar as I can tell, from the Water Temple with Prince Sidon, like, yeah, sure. They had a cool, like, logical, in-universe way for you to not do the temple without your partner, which is the terminal wouldn't react. Except, when you interact with the terminal with Link, in the Wind Temple, it just gives the error, but you still interact with the terminal with Link, and not with Sidon in the Water Temple. And it was good. So my only minor nitpick would be, once the terminal had the error message, it should say, like, error, Sage Descendant not present, or just like something. Like, again, it's super minor, but such a minor thing to me adds a non-minor adds, how let me put this? Such a minor thing adds a not insubstantial level of, like, world consistency that I appreciate. Like, it just like, such a minor thing does substantially make me feel like the world's more real. If that makes sense. Because otherwise, like, then I ask questions like, okay, but why didn't it react just because I didn't have the partner there? Like, how did it know I didn't have the partner there? Like, I just, like, why didn't it work? Like, I like having questions like that answered. Even if it is, in fact, minor. Wow, so this is what was waiting for us in that huge cloud. This is the storm and arc from the kids' song. Huh? Oh yeah, this is definitely Zelda. Huh? Hawk. What the? Just proves it, Link. The blizzard that's in Panorito Village is coming from there. Oh yeah, didn't I see someone here a minute ago? Weird, I could swear that they were just here. Where the fuck is the terminal? Okay. See, Link interacts with it this time, and it works. It's so much more, like, again, a not insubstantial amount of immersion if they just added, like, Sage Descendant found, or Sage Descendant not found if you get there without pulling. Like I did. Like, Nintendo puts such care into every aspect of their games except story and narrative, I feel. It's like it's shut tight, but the source of the blizzard has got to be right under that hatch. Isn't there some way we can get it open? That sound, there it is again.
Brave fledgling. There are still 5 locks securing the hatch on the deck. Use your power to release all 5 locks, and the hatch should open.
Okay.
Heed my words.
Okay, I heard it for sure this time. It's calling out to me loud and clear. Source of the blizzard missing up the village has got to be under this hatch. That voice is right, it'll open once we find a way to release all 5 locks. So close, come on Link, let's go figure out how to open up those locks. Oh, We're gonna do that. Who are you shooting at? Yeah, well, that's the most definitive proof of enemy scaling, because again, I was literally here, and we did not have level 4 constructs when I was here. Which again, that's cool. Like, that's fine. I like that. Excuse me, sir. I probably do need to make more food at some point, but let's eat some icy food. As much as I'm ranting about Nintendo the past hour, I suppose, I love them. I grew up with them. Their games are amazing. I just, again, the more I love something, the more inclined I am to rant about it, about its flaws, simply because I see so much potential. At least for me. Again, like, I don't speak for everyone. I don't claim to be a master designer or anything, really. But I know what I enjoy, and I know that as much as I love all the Zelda games, I would enjoy them so much more if there was just even an ounce more effort put into, like, story and narrative, and especially consistency. I can't see how it would have changed or interrupted any of the gameplay in any of the games. And especially not this one. But again, maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised once we get the rest of those cutscenes. I hope so. I'm literally just blindly walking around. I need to, actually go and unlock some stuff. So, on this floor, there is one there and one there. Oh, right. You know, I even was actually here. And I literally did this. But I forgot how to do it. Ooh, wait, look at that difficult puzzle. Yeah, so, how about
Leave it to me.
you do that?
Hey, Link. This thing opened one of the locks. We gotta find the other 4.
Do that. You know, it's not the biggest thing, but one of the biggest narrative inconsistencies with this game and Breath of the Wild to the rest of Zelda, that again, I wish they just addressed. Like, I don't care that they're here. I actually like that they're here. I just wish they could have even had some throwaway lore book in-game to, like, explain it. Is, the fact that there are Rito and Koroks and Zora here all at once. Well, I mean, more like that Zora and Rito are here all at once. The Koroks being here at all. And that's just another thing of narrative consistency. Like, we want to include these because they're cool. Like, okay. But can you just include like just the tiniest bit of reasoning for why they coexist now? Like, maybe a tribe left, evolved, and came back? Because in Wind Waker, which, you know, has consistent story and world building, explains and even shows that the Rito are literally the evolved descendants of Zora. Koroks are the evolved descendants of the Kokiri Forest Children. But that only happened because of the Great Flood. Both things only happened because of the Great Flood. Which, sure, if this game took place after it, if this game definitively took place in that timeline, maybe. Except the way the story ends in the first game, it's like Hyrule is left permanently and forever flooded, so it doesn't really work. Any game that takes place in Hyrule could not take place in the Wind Waker timeline. But again, just to add in a different reason for why in this other timeline Rito and Koroks evolved to exist. Wouldn't it be hard? Just come up with a reason. No way. Get to that. Okay, I need to go down to get up. Right. Just remember how to get down. You don't think this is how I'm gonna get down? I don't know. It'd be pretty easy to just say, oh, well, the Koroks exist in this timeline because some event happened and the Korok's ability to hide and blend under the forest proved evolutionarily more useful than being small, eternal children. Honestly, any evolutionary trait seems better than forever being small children. But, you know, just saying. Same with the Rito and Zora, like, there was a catastrophe where the Zora had to leave, or Zora tribe, like, split, and one moved somewhere for a while, which caused them to evolve to Rito, and there you go. Narrative consistency, without having to at all alter this game, or Breath of the Wild. Where the fuck are the stairs and why can't I find them? So the white, the yellow, so there's should be doors on the side, if the yellow is doors. Why am I just not finding the doors? By the way, I need to go this way. I'd say the only inconsistent, well, I mean, other than what Breath of the Wild was already inconsistent about, the only inconsistency that I feel I wish had an explanation is why there's Ganondorf when in the timeline before Hyrule. Because in so far as I'm aware, oh dear. Insofar as I'm aware, Ocarina of Time was the first instance of Ganondorf. Because the timeline is Skyward Sword, Minish Cap, and then Ocarina of Time. Or maybe there's Four Swords Adventures. All I know is that there was no Ganondorf prior to Ocarina of Time. And I don't think there was a Ganon prior to Ocarina of Time. There's a Vadi, and obviously Demise from Skyward Sword. But Hyrule existed in Minish Cap, which takes place after Skyward Sword. So it would be implied that this game takes place after Skyward Sword, but before Minish Cap. So how is there Ganon and Ganondorf? Like again, it could easily be narratively explained by like, you know, the record of Ganondorf and Ganon was lost in history until Ocarina of Time. But again, I mean, like, why does it have demise? Like, it wouldn't even have been different to have the history cutscenes of this game have demise, but just have Ganondorf in the modern future. Well, it would have been consistent with Skyward Sword, so I guess that wouldn't have worked. Oh, I think... Wait, no. Why? Where am I not seeing stairs? Or was it over here and I just... I'm also, like, not fully processing where I'm going because I'm talking too much. And I don't get it, because I literally was here. I literally explored everywhere except down. Found I couldn't do anything. I don't have any more topaz? Yeah, I do. Give me that stick. It wouldn't have been a problem for each Zelda to have been self-contained if they just said that, but the fact that they have consistently, since pretty much the beginning, put in narrative and sequential consistency, not to mention making the timeline, has irrevocably set this precedence and expectation that the games are consistent and follow a story. So... yeah, like, this game would have made a lot of sense if it was just an alternate universe. There's the chest I got, but that doesn't help me fucking get where I need to go. God damn it. Yeah. I don't know. Just unfortunate in many ways. Definitely can't get up there. I mean, it would make sense if I had to get in through the side. That's where I saw the doors, seemingly. Door's closed, like that is a door, right? Door that I'm seeing is further up, okay. There's a door. I think that is the door, but it's locked. Not 100% sure how to open that. I wonder if I have to use cannons at all.
All right.
Well, that destroyed it, sure, but I don't think that helps me. Oh, there's an entrance. I can go in the ice. Also down there. Okay, that wasn't really showing up on the map. But that's probably how I got in before, come to think of it.
Leave it to me.
Okay, so it looks like I need a gear. Aha. Well, is this long enough? That should be fine.
I'm all set. Three
You know,
more
one
to go.
thing that I, not story related, but would like to talk about is one thing people had a lot of complaints about with Breath of the Wild is lack of proper dungeons, which this it definitely has proper in the sense that they are themed with unique music. But as far as length, well, let's talk about that. I do feel that some of these could be longer. Like, I don't know. One could argue that... Oh, I wonder. That if you knew what you were doing, even old dungeons weren't super long. Like, Ocarina of Time's dungeons weren't, like, super long if you knew what you were doing. Which, that might be true. But they definitely felt bigger for a few reasons. And one is that, even though you could get through them relatively easily if you knew what you were doing, I feel that if I knew exactly where to go, I could do this dungeon in like 5 minutes. I don't think I could do that with, say, the Forest Temple or the Shadow Temple in Ocarina. They also felt... I don't know, I was gonna say more like dungeons, but I mean... I don't feel that's a completely valid statement. I feel, at least from my experience with both the water dungeon and this dungeon so far, the water temple, it had some cool mechanics, but it definitely didn't feel like a dungeon, like, at all. Like, by the time I got to the actual temple part of it, like, everything was completely open and visible, which wasn't necessarily a bad thing, because technically everything, most stuff here is visible. But the water temple did kind of take me not that long. Other than me going after chests, I could probably say it took me like 10 minutes, if that. And then a boss, which took me 1 attempt. I do feel like, at least from my experience with the water temple, and this one's better, but in general, they could be longer, more complex. But then part of that is the question that needs to be asked is the game severely hurt by not having actual dungeon items? Say, the hook shot, or what else did Ocarina have? The iron boots. The actual, like, armor that lets you swim freely, or breathe underwater, rather. In some ways, I would probably say, yeah, it could definitely, and would definitely benefit. Did I take damage or no? Yeah, I did. Didn't see my health bar. In some ways, I could definitely benefit from having, like, actual dungeon items instead of just, like, some partner powers that are not even necessary, really. They're only necessary to activate the devices, but... But see, then that's the problem. Like, dungeon items, I think, are pretty incompatible with the game being designed as is. Like, how could they work with this game? How could they work with Breath of the Wild when you could... There's more room for them to work in Breath of the Wild because you have a lot less to work with. Maybe that's not entirely accurate, but not entirely wrong. No, it's definitely right. You don't have as much to work with because Ultra Hand, you can build practically anything. You can build ladders or bridges of any length. You could build machines and vehicles, and you could practically do anything. So, what classic Zelda items could you even include that would serve a purpose to be ways to have more dungeon-specific puzzles that can't just be trivialized by the game mechanics that are currently in game? And I don't think there really is anything. Like some heavy stuff, so with the power that lets you create statues or whatever, or blocks, so you can push down switches. I mean, you can just bring things in this game. You can move chests in this game. Yeah, they can make it so you can't do that, but that wouldn't feel right, considering you can do it everywhere else. And that's part of the appeal of this game. really think there is anything. The only thing that there could be is water. Like, in quite a few of the Zelda games, you can go underwater. You can't in Wind Waker, but you can in Twilight Princess, Ocarina, Majora's Mask. I don't remember offhand if you could in Skyward Sword. You even could in Link's Awakening, I'm pretty sure. So not having underwater dungeons are like, I mean, they're not super necessary, because again, it's not like they've been in every single Zelda, but I feel they could have benefited from it. Yeah, so... I guess by nature of the game's very design, you can't have the classic Zelda experience in the same sense. You just like can't. I mean, you can create an open world Zelda where you can, but would that game be good? Like, part of the open world Zelda design works because you can go anywhere and do anything. But if you start making it, if you design it so you need items to go to certain places. Like, how do you reconcile that with an open world? I don't know if there's an answer to that, because I don't know if you can. Like, it is a mass appeal of this game that, like, I didn't have to do this dungeon first, and I didn't. The fact that I don't even have to do any of the dungeons at all, I can just go beat the game, that's a huge appeal. But again, like, there's not really a way to have that and have the traditional Zelda experience, which understandably is why a lot of people don't. I don't want to say a lot, but there are people who definitely don't like Breath of the Wild and don't like this game. And I can't really say they're wrong. I don't think that means this game is bad because of that, it's just different. But again, the question becomes, can you have a game like this that also captures the traditional Zelda experience, like from Ocarina of Time? I don't know if you can. Again, I really enjoy this game as is. I think it's wonderful. I can't deny though that I feel like, oh man, like, I wish the dungeons were more satisfying. And then I think of dungeons I liked from... Skyward Sword had really great dungeons. I don't think there's any dungeons I super disliked. I mean, unpopular opinion, but I even like the Water Temple dungeons. In all the games they were in, pretty much. But, I mean... Oh dear. Get him side on. Or not. My nostalgia for other Zeldas doesn't negate this game being good, but dungeons not necessarily feeling as satisfying could potentially be an inherent flaw that just might not be able to be solved. Like, a game can be quote-unquote perfect, but still not be the best game ever made, I feel. And I don't feel that is necessarily a wrong or controversial opinion. I wonder how I get through the door to that one. I know there's a way to get into the bottom B2 floor. I just need to see it again. I thought there was. There it is. Oh boy. Take these pictures. All good. I think I spend too much time trying to think of how to perfectly say what I want to, and then just can't anyway. Maybe I'm just too redundant. I don't know. But,
We only have
I
one
mean,
heart.
I love Zelda. I love this Zelda. That is the definitive truth. And complaints and ranting aside, that won't change. Just I don't know. I understand and in some ways agree with complaints, even besides my own that I already went over. It's kind of interesting to wonder, like, how could those complaints be addressed, and I just don't know if there's a way with this game. I definitely don't agree with anyone who says this game is just a Breath of the Wild DLC, because I would say that, by the same logic, Majora's Mask is Ocarina of Time DLC, but that's definitively not true. And yeah, that every area in that game is different and new, technically, compared to this game where Hyrule is the same, but it's also really not the same. Oh, I love this music. Do I have to come up from the bottom? No, I don't. You know, I remember getting in there. I have to come in from above. I remember. Dungeons aside, I think boss fights have the potential to feel even better in this game than others. I mean, the partners definitely help, or they have the potential to help. But again, you can't lock boss weaknesses behind certain items or abilities because of the way the game is designed, where you can just go beat it at any time. Which, again, isn't a problem, but you have to be a lot better about boss design. Like, I don't know, I was about to say something that I feel is weird and not necessarily true, but I don't know how else to explain it, and then bosses, if designed well in these games, feel more like Souls bosses than they do Zelda bosses. Because when I think of Zelda boss, I think of you need to use the item to get the boss to show its weakness, and then you beat it. Which, I mean, yeah, that's basically what you do. But it's not like Souls specific to have a boss that you just beat with the weapons that you have. But, it's just the first thing that came to mind. Either way, the Zelda boss doesn't have to feel like you need a specific item or you can never touch the boss. Well, that's always been fun and worked in previous Zelda games. It is still undeniably gamey. That makes sense. Oh, I need to get on a boat, that's right. This is not the boat I need to get on. Oh, right. Yeah, I love this remix. This, like, dungeon-esque remix of, I could say Rio Village, but it's technically Dragon Roost Island. Either way, I love it. Nintendo's always been really just exquisite and excellent about music. Oh yeah, I wonder if this shows if I got all the chests. As I can tell, it doesn't. Because I think I would have gotten all the chests by now, but maybe I didn't.
That's it, Link! We've unlocked them all! We should be able to open up the hatch on the main deck now. Come on, let's go!
Yeehaw. Saw it pop up. Well, speaking of great boss design, great boss design does not necessarily mean challenging, though I vastly prefer if boss is challenging. I will say that you can't have a perfectly designed boss if it isn't challenging. But you can have a damn good boss if it, like, feels good to fight. And that plays down to a lot of things, including visuals, music, for lack of a better term, like spectacle, to a point. And, this boss, because I fought it before beating the game, because I didn't fight him here, definitely has all of that. But it is piss easy, unfortunately.
Okay, let's go! That thing must be what's causing the blizzard! We've got to take it down!
Oh yes, we will.
This wind is so strong! Don't get blown away!
I'm pretty sure I have its picture, right? Wait, I don't wanna... There you go. Yeah, okay. It's little wonder that I love the music as much as I do. Because, as one might be able to tell from the name if you played Wind Waker, this boss is basically a different iteration of Mulgara, and its music definitely feels like a mix of Mulgara's theme and obviously Dragon Roost Island. I think Mulgara's theme was my favorite boss theme, but this, I mean, it's good. Yeah. Even though it's piss easy, this is probably my favorite boss from this game. And that's largely because of the music, honestly. And it's just a cool spectacle. Like, fighting it in the sky like that is, like, way cooler than fighting it on the ground. No question about it.
We have to stay clear of those tornadoes. Be careful. Link, don't get too close to the tornado.
Oh, shush you. Okay, I can eat a whole bunch of food.
Be careful.
Oh wow, I can't believe I missed. Well, I didn't like miss, but I kind of missed.
Good job, Link. It's coming from below again. Here they come again. Here it comes.
Oh dear.
Don't let your guard down. Way to go, Link. I'll help too.
You are doing literally nothing, Talon. Shut up. I beat this boss without you even existing, and I don't need you to beat him now. God, I love the music so much.
You have ultimate control of the wind, even in these gales. Just give me the word. Tell it.
Sure, I'll let you do one thing, Talon. Not that I even needed that. Honestly. There we go. The fact that you don't even take damage when you hit the boss doesn't help how easy it is. And with that, we have saved Rito Village from endless blizzard. Another tier of the kingdom. I wonder if the cutscenes could be largely the same, or if it'll, like, expand more. Because I've already seen the explanation for the sages. Guess we're gonna find out.
Tulin, my brave fledgling.
I know that voice.
Do you really?
It's you. You're the one who's been guiding us?
Yes, I am your ancestor from a time long ago. I proudly served Hyrule's first king. I was a Rito warrior and a sage with control of the wind. Where you fight, the winds follow. I would expect nothing less from my descendant. You make me proud. That monster you defeated, the source of that intense blizzard, it was summoned by the Demon King. He thought it could stop you from obtaining the stone you just found. My secret stone.
Demon King? Secret stone?
This is a lot
Psycho
to learn
Mantis.
all of a sudden. I know. But listen while I tell you what happened in the past. A tale of the imprisoning war. And the mission our people must accomplish. Years ago, when the kingdom of Hyrule was still young, a great evil, the Demon King, descended on the land. He sought to wipe out anyone who opposed him. But Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, requested my aid, as well as that 5 other warriors, to fight the Demon King. Rauru gave us secret stones. Powerful objects that enhanced our formidable abilities.
Oh, it is the same cutscene.
I carried one into
Basically.
battle as the Sage of Wind. It was thrilling to fight alongside my fellow sages. Yet we were still no match for the Demon King's overwhelming power. His magic was staggering, and I was unable to slip past his defenses, no matter how hard I tried. In the end, King Rauru realized that we would not be able to defeat the Demon King. To save our world, King Rauru sacrificed himself and sealed the Demon King away.
So that was the imprisoning war.
Some time later, another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time, came to visit me, and her request would define the Rito's mission in the future.
Demon King will return. The magic binding him will be undone. When that time comes, a noble swordsman named Link will oppose him. But Link will only succeed with Dorito's help. Summon the winds and support this hero.
I mean, no, that's not true, because
It was clear what part Dorito would play.
It will be an honor to defeat the Demon King. I swear to you that when the Demon King returns, the Rito Sage of Wind will awaken once more. And you can count on the full support of the Rito.
And now you know about the imprisoning war, and a mission I accepted on our behalf. You've saved Rito Village, but there's more to do. The Demon King will soon recover his full strength. Tulin, my brave fledgling, you must take up my secret stone and honor the Sage of Time's request. Fight the Demon King with the swordsman Link.
So it's my mission to fight the Demon King with you?
I guess. You the first time.
Link! This is so amazing! I can't believe my ancestor gave me such an important mission. And it involves fighting alongside you to save the world! If we don't do anything, then the world is gonna be in big trouble. I can't let that happen. I'll do this! I'll happily take this secret stone!
Mm-hmm.
I am the Sage of Wind! Look! Check out what I can do now! Huh?
Yeah, but so can Sidon, so...
Link, hold out your hand. I, Tulin, the Sage of Wind, swear to fight by your side until the end. Take this. It's proof that I'm with you.
Three more to go.
You can use that ring to call on my power anytime, alright?
Okie dokie.
Okay, let's head back to the village and tell Dad.
Well, I think the cutscene is done. Anyway. Again, I love the game as it is, where you can do anything. But I just want to point out again how Zelda's like, oh, Link can't succeed without the Rito. Literally just did last night. Maybe that line would be a bit stronger if you could only fight the true boss if you had everyone. Again, just saying. That snow kind of looks weird melting without any water. Also, just the way it's melting. You guys did it. Yeah, it turns out it was easy once we started working together. This was no small feat. I still can't believe the Stormwind arc from the children's song was real. Me neither. Or me neither. Whichever you prefer. You could have knocked me over with a feather. For a job well done, Tulin. Wait, what? This bow meant so much to you, and now you're giving it to me? It was always my intention to give it to you once you came of age as a warrior. What happened to the whole, all the weapons decayed once the upheaval happened? What happened to that? You know, I was just wondering about that with Sidon's weapons, but I mean... Wondering. Thank you. I'll prove to you I've become a warrior worthy of carrying it. One thing's still bothering me, Link. You know that woman who called herself the Sage of Time? From the vision we got after I touched the secret stone? Not only did she look real familiar, she even said your name. Do you think that really was Princess Zelda? And if it was, did the princess go way, way back to the time of my ancestors? I'm not the only one who's seen her, though. There have been sightings of the princess in other regions, too. Still so many questions. I gotta know more about the figure we saw in the Stormwind Arc, so I'm gonna go look into it personally. Next time you see me, I'll have more information about Princess Zelda, so check in with me sometime, okay? Remember, with my sage's power, the two of us can keep working together no matter what. At the same time, though? Well, I guess, because Sidon was out even when he was accompanying me. Alright, till then, I see you again. Do you have information? No, I don't think he does, even though I literally see him again. Thank you, Link, truly. You've taught Tulin the most valuable lesson of all. That's true. Friendship will save everything, as always. Let me just make... Oh, God, they're here. Let me just make sure they've got nothing interesting to say. Yeah. Hearts are with you, Link. Lookout Landing is a representative of the Rito. Okay, that's fine. Always good to have Rito. Hello, Impa. Oh, Link, we meet again. Kato and I came here to see a geoglyph. Sadly, we were thwarted by the blizzard and grounded nearby. After it finally calmed down, we made our way to this village. Plan to get out and find that geoglyph shortly. The ancient literature indicates the Forgotten Temple is here in Hebrew at the bottom of the canyon. Oh yeah, the Forgotten Temple. But even if we find the temple, our work will not be done. There may be geoglyphs located all over the world. Yeah, I kind of want to see the temple, but... Do you have a quest? I'm gonna take the arrows, though. Those are mine, mister. Hold on, is your problem that you don't have enough wooden arrows? It's important to help each other in times of need. That's what my papa says, so if you want them, they're yours. I mean, I was just gonna take them regardless of what you said, but... I'm glad you're at least accepting it. I don't know, what should you do? Oh hey, you're the one who helped Tulin save the village. We owe you big for that. Now that the blizzard's died down, we're stockpiling all the food and materials we used to have in abundance. So what do you need? Is the question. Speaking of which, Shopper's supposed to bring some food. Probably food from Snowfield's stable. Hope nothing happened to him on his way back. Oh, so I've got to rescue your husband. Friend. You won't happen to have any spare food. Our food stockpile is looking healthier. And arrows for 3 glowing cavefish. I literally already have them. And I'll always take more arrows. Although I kind of do have a decent amount of arrows now. Children, shout, and bite caps are little ones. Yeah, sure.
Ah.
I'm gonna take all your resources that you're stockpiling, by the way. Pretty sure I need them more than you. I literally defeated Ganon without your help. Without your son's help, your child's help. That cave. Where was it again? Oh, hello! Everyone in the village has just their wings. And much easier to find caves. It had a rock wreathed in green light inside it. Oh, so a shrine cave. Just where did I see that cave? I don't know why I was looking for that white bird. What white bird? Mushrooms in it and a pond with fish. What white bird? Peak of the spire. The bit jutting out sideways looks kind of like a bird's perch. We call it Von Meadow's perch. That's the first fucking reference the Divine Beast I've seen in the entire game. Like, you call it Von Meadow's perch, but you're not gonna say why. Like, we know why. I know why, but part of my morning routine is head up there and bask in the sun as it rises. That day I was eating some sun up at the perch, same as always, just when the dawn was breaking. A white bird resting atop the long shadow of the perch. Weird for a bird to rest on a shadow, right? I was curious, so I went to go have a look where I saw the bird. Cave entrance. It's kind of like the white bird led me to that cave. Right next to a resting white bird. Okay. Well, I'm sure I'll find it eventually. Blizzard stopped. You wanna hear what have you learned? How to make a fish pie? Oh, yeah, I don't need to know about how to make food. Literally, I just need to throw shit into a pot. That's all cooking is. We're alone and sleeping more, but it's time to work now. It keeps my eyes open for customers. Aren't the adults back? Can't they run the shop without you? Good. Well, I mean, that's not really expensive. Blizzard stops so the grown-ups are back when so and help around their shop. But not all of the grown-ups are back. Where's Cass? Yeah, but where's Cass? Even now that she doesn't need it in the shop anymore, Kree's going around the village advertising for me. I don't really think I have anything I want to sell. Yeah, I'll sell that. Actually, I'll just sell everything, because I need money, I'm sure, to buy things. What? I don't know, but I'm sure I will need it. And we will sell that. And this. That should be good for now. I'm still very upset. Where's Cass? I don't need to look at recipes. The blizzard, after it's over and I returned, I discovered the most amazing thing. Yeah, why did you just leave all your children? I don't understand. I really don't understand that, but... guess I don't have to. Though, I want to understand where Cass is, because this is very concerning. I'm pretty sure every single NPC is back, but where's Cass? Maybe he's not in Rito Village, I guess. Oh, only one? Okay. That was pretty much everywhere in the village. And I could climb to the very top. I probably will. An inspector. Get out of here, nerd. I mean, he couldn't just be completely somewhere else in the world, but it is concerning that he's just not here. More concerning that I haven't seen him at all, honestly. Oh yeah, it's not cold anymore, so you know what I need to do? Put that on. It might be cold up there, I guess, but it also might not. Oh my fucking lord. God damn it, Link. Okay, let me try this. Probably would have been a lot easier to just go to a tower. Wouldn't it have? Well, I'm not gonna do all the Rito side quests just yet, because I'm gonna focus on doing story content for stream. Yeah, I wonder if that's a Korok. What a surprise it is. Here's gonna be the easiest way to get a head start on going where I want to go. We're just gonna go all the way up here and then start flying. Huh? Why does it have to have a cutscene for this? Like I've already seen Sidon do it. And they are definitely both out at the same time. Okie dokie. Well, that's fine by me. I don't really want to change my clothes, but of course I will. Oh, there's a crop circle right there. Where was the tower that I saw? Oh, the tower's right there. Oh, not even that far. Well, that's an easy tower. Boom. That that crop circle is about the Demon King, clearly. And where on this crop circle is the tier of the kingdom, I wonder? Not really a Korok right there. No, but that might be one. Where are you, you fucking bastard? You kidding me? Oh, that's a great shot. Moose. Get out of here. We got tears to find. I have wolves already, right? What do I? Get out of here, wolf. Have I not been all up and down this geoglyph? Where the fuck is the tier? Oh, here it is. No, that's a fucking Korok. Never mind. Fucking Korok. Hey kitty, can you not do that? We don't need to be up there. We really don't. Oh, is that it? Yeah, because it's filled in. Okay. Show me the tiers. Sorry, it is one tier. There are many tiers of the kingdom, but this is just a singular tier.
Queen Sonia! Queen Sonia!
Just gonna leave Zelda alive.
Finally. Finally, it is mine! I can feel my strength surging.
Alrighty then. Yeah, that would be a slight problem to deal with.
Sonia! You were too late, Rauru. You took for granted the godlike power you had in your hands. Do you now see the potential you squandered? As for her, she is merely the first victim of your arrogance. You tried to control me, Rauru, and you will die knowing that you failed.
Prince Sonia needs you.
I'm pretty sure she's dead. Didn't know Raru had that weird third eye thing going on. That was kind of interesting. There are quite a few memories I don't have, actually. Even know where all the fucking jewels are. However, one thing I want to do. There's another thing I want to do that may or may not be story related, so I definitely want to make sure I don't do it off stream. Is I want to explore Forest, the Lost Woods, because we're curious about that. Curious about the Deku Tree, why the Master Sword's not there, why it was just in Zelda's dragon hair. Kind of weird. Do I have that geoglyph that I'm looking at? Yes, I think I do. Yeah, like that doesn't look normal or healthy, per se, but you know, we're gonna go find out. What is that? Oh, that's the Great Fairy. What the fuck is that? Is that the Goron statue? I didn't realize the eyes did that. Have they always done that? I don't remember if they did that in Breath of the Wild. Stupid fucking Korok. Distracting me. Owie. You bastard. Yeah, ha. Oh, it's definitely the Lost Woods. 1 second. Well, listen, Miss Roxy. Let me, see if this is, like... I remember it. I need a torch, but I don't have a torch. Well, that did not have the effect that I wanted it to. Okay, so... Hmm. Well, that is a good idea. I don't know if that'll do anything. Oh well. I want to try to get the tower. Wait, where am I? This way. I mean, the tower surely might shed some light on it. Hard to say. This is not quite... I mean, the Lost Woods were like kind of like a maze in Breath of the Wild, and in some other games they've been in. Here, I'm not entirely sure. I was not allowed to proceed in practically any direction. Which is most certainly curious. I think that's just another fall challenge. I don't think it might be related to the woods. I don't see anything else directly above except like that. But I don't know if any of that would necessarily be related. Look at Zelda. wonder if I could shoot Zelda and have her drop scales, just like do with the other dragons. Well, that's intriguing. Is that an intentional gap, perhaps? It doesn't necessarily seem so. Could have just been the way the smoke texture was. Now it's kind of covered again. This. Thank you, Tulin, for that. Very cool. I'm gonna do the shrine, get the geoglyph, get the tower. Then we will figure it out from there. I'm very curious, though. Maybe the tower will show something on the sky map that might be helpful, perhaps. Where my chest? Wait, hold on, that's the end. Where's the fuck my chest? Oh, I see. Wait, no I don't. No I don't. Mighty Zonite Longsword. Yeehaw. Alright. Now geoglyph in a tower, and then maybe Void in the Lost Woods, because that was kind of weird. All that smoke preventing us from... I do not like being prevented. Okay, I do admit, I really wish... I would love to have the Rito power immediately. It's funny, because I've already said that once Master Mode comes out, I'm going to get to the point where I can beat the game without any of the stages, which means I'm going to do a lot of the game without the power again. That's fine. Where my tour? this is. The yeah, aha, and even another ha on top of that one. Oh, I wonder. I wonder if something is causing there to be fog on the Lost Woods from underground. Oh, that could be a thing. Could be a thing indeed.
We managed to restrain him somehow. But Link, I am not sure you'll be able to stop him. Master Sword.
Yeah, there it is.
How is the Master Sword? You're telling me that Link is safe? You traveled through time to find me and recover your strength.
Zelda, I believe there is a reason you were sent to us. It has to mean something.
I know why I am here. It's something only I can do. We will finally stop him.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself.
Okay, well,
I'll be forever changed.
that
Link.
makes a lot more sense now. Well, I mean, it already was fine. It made sense just from
You
seeing.
must find me.
It made enough sense from just seeing Ganondorf do it, but I wasn't sure if they would actually hint at it before then. Although, that said, I don't know. I mean, happy endings are fine and all, and I enjoy a good happy ending, but there's not a lot of weight to the I'll be forever changed when she is just fine after the fact. just saying. Yeah, the tower for this area is here. I'm hoping it sheds some light on things. Maybe, maybe not. What there's in out of order and maintenance is proving tricky. Well, the terminal that starts up the tower isn't working. I checked that all the terminal's parts, but nothing is broken. Oh, you think something's wrong with the tower itself? Good thing Link is a repairman as well as everything else that he is. What? Oh, I don't want to get rained on. Realize that would be unfortunate. The terminal's working again, even though I didn't do anything. Oh, there was something blocking the top. Oh no, well, I guess I could fix it. But everything's working properly. I'm gonna leave. Hudson Construction, done and done. Yeehaw. I've almost got all the towers. Here's where I will be interested very much to see. Ooh, maybe I can get to that thing as well. Well, I don't know if I'm going to do it right now, because I'm more curious about the Lost Woods, and I don't think the cubes are going to be story-related. They're probably just fancier versions of the mazes. We'll see. If they're interesting, I'll end up not doing them, saving them, but... What do you mean, Great Hyrule Forest? It's not Great Hyrule Forest. Is that what it said? The Lost Woods. Oh. Ooh. Interesting. This very probably will not work, but we're still going to try. Sword. Well, I'll have to get that after this. Alright, close enough. You son of a bitch. Okay, well, we're gonna get the sword, then we're gonna go down the hole. So I have to imagine that I need to go underneath. It was worth a shot. Oh, whoops. Wait, did I already do this one? Oh, I already did that one. Oh. Wow, I'm done. I didn't even know it was a sword geoglyph because I've never seen it from above. So I was like, I just saw it and I was like, oh, sword. But no, that was the geoglyph that I did. Okay, so anywho, yeah, so here's the thing. There is in fact a drop right there. Which is probably what I'll go to when it's time to go see the tree man, but that is the Forgotten Temple. Which it was theorized is the temple from Skyward Sword, which it might be. You know, I know I was ranting about consistency earlier, but at least one thing I'll say is that the Master Sword consistently makes Fi's sound effect from Skyward Sword, so that's clearly, I mean, that clearly would still canonically have happened. So, it is possible that they still are keeping the games, like, somewhat consistent in their timeline. Just they did an absolutely shit job of displaying that in Breath of the Wild. Perhaps intentionally, but if they did it so intentionally, they did not do so in a good way intentionally, in my opinion. that a fucking Korok right here of all places? I was about to say, get the fuck out of here. I don't know what sort of connection to the beginning this would have, but... Forgotten Temple. What are you nerds doing here? Oh, Link, I'm so pleased that you come here as well. To be honest, Lady Impa deduced there's something related to the geoglyphs here. Some effort for us to get up here, but we managed it. But then Lady Impa grew impatient. The moment I took my eyes off her, she went deep into the temple all by herself. Once I finished mooring the balloon, I planned to hurry after her. Oh, okay. Is this a main quest? This is a main quest, okay. Excuse me, gentlemen. Alright. Oh, Link, thank you again for your help with the balloon. I believe there's something related to the geoglyph somewhere within this temple. I'm searching, but so far it has been in vain. The chambers here are enormous, so it would be a difficult task at best. What could it be? I don't know. I'm gonna do the shrine, though, Lady Impa. Maybe you could do the shrine instead and give me the light of blessing, because I've done a lot of work for you. Stopping problems so you can gallivant around on a balloon, looking at crop circles. Alright, simple enough. Great. don't think that would work. Well, that's basically the same problem. Okay, hold on. Hold on. See, then that doesn't work, because... Wow, I don't know why I hit the wrong button so much. I don't think this works either. I feel like this one has to be like this. Oh, maybe... Well, no, because then I need 4, and there is 4, but they're not in that shape. Okay. Take a quick look. This can go there. Okay. So then this one, aha, no, I definitely got it. Not as problematic as that one that took me forever for some reason. All right. Easy. Well, let's find the thing for, Impa. No, the goddess statue is falling over. Did I take a picture of the sun lines? Yes, I did. Ah, this place. Lady Impa, let's head down. We must investigate up close.
Oh.
There, upon the walls. Not geoglyphs. What could this mean? I believe the one we saw first was a geoglyph on the left edge of the wall. This is the next painting. According to the floor map, it is near Rito Village. Seems the locations of the other geoglyphs on the wall are marked on the floor map as well.
Yeah.
I can hardly believe what my eyes behold. Who could have guessed Who could have guessed this old ruin still had such secrets? It is said that the geoglyphs appeared all over Hyrule during the upheaval when Princess Zelda went missing. How are they connected to these images here? There's no time to dawdle. Let us hurry and investigate the remaining geoglyphs. Oh, Lady Impa, perhaps you should rest a bit before trying for such a trying journey. Link, if you happen to see a geoglyph during your travels, I urge you to investigate this matter as well. If more strange visions are waiting at the other geoglyphs, just like the one you already experienced, well, perhaps they will find clues that could lead us to Princess Zelda. A tear with a tear. Well, I think I have most of these. So... I don't know. Let's put that there. Well, I don't need to put something there. I know it's that because I've seen it. Let me get it. The Nintendo Switch. Is that the only one I didn't get? Oh, I didn't get this one either. That there, because I don't know. I didn't get this one either, which is... I'll just say here-ish. Then... Nintendo Switch... be like about here. I don't think that's all of them, but these are the ones that are at least relevant to this. Right, so... and 11 murals related to the geoglyphs. You have 5 geoglyphs left to investigate. 2, 3... Did I put 5 on my map? I don't think I put 5 on my map. Oh yeah, well I didn't put 5 on my map. But... anywho, I want to go down the hole, because that might be how we get into the Lost Woods. The Lost Hole. I'm very curious about the Geoglyph storyline. Need to know. I need to know. Is there an explanation for why there's no Chica technology anymore, other than the Purapad, which was clearly developed after? Oh, that's just the frogs. Obsidian frogs, but a frogs nonetheless. What was that? What's that they got there? Oh, he's dead already. I literally shot him with an arrow before I even got to see his vehicle, really. And I win. But it kind of looks like the vehicle Master Koga had, which is fine. I just, yeah, I need to... Ooh! I didn't know you can get a Yiga schematic. What is that? Aerial cannon. So I need to fight Master Koga with this newfound technology. I'm not quite under... Oh! I just realized I'm turning the AC on if you're wondering why I'm like getting up, but I'll be right back with my thought. If one notices how, again, barring one or so very few circumstances, one, yeah, other than like a singular circumstance so far, which I believe was Lake Hylia. Oh my lord. Here's Miss Roxy redeeming points, so I have to wear a hat. I'm gonna wear an easy hat, because this hat is very easy to fit. Hold on. There we go. In every other circumstance, water is like barriers, right? So I'm gonna assume the same is true for this, which means we've got to get here, get in, which I'm actually gonna go down here. If you hear me typing, it's because Roxy does watch, but she is at work, so it doesn't have audio. So sometimes I will convey Cliff Notes versions of what I'm saying in the stream chat. So yeah, we just need to go to this hole, because that'll be the closest path to underground that might very well lead to where we're going. Should be coming up soon. I'm very curious. I mean, trees have big roots. I mean, obviously, like every single tree ever, you can't see roots of going down. But we're talking about the Great Deku tree here. That is a big motherfucking tree, and an old one at that. If anything has the roots reaching down, it's probably him. Oh. There's lava down here. Oops. Didn't expect that. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna guess this is very related. Whatever's down here is 100% related. Auroch Grove. Yeah. Was indeed a fair guess. Evil trees underground. Because the trees aren't necessarily evil. They're not like getting up and attacking me like the other trees. Open key. Is this thing even on the map? Oh, there's so little uncovered from that. Even less than normal, I feel. But there might be a high shrine concentration, to be fair. Which would fit with Breath of the Wild, but again, the shrines don't match up. They're not the same thing. If I'm right, there should be a shrine right by the Deku Tree. Probably. Close together, though. Yeah, that's definitely a nearby Deku Tree shrine, assuming it lines up, which I don't see why it wouldn't. It's another good section, but not quite everything. Regardless, the key is here. Those are definitely like the roots to the Great Deku Tree. Look at that. I was right. It doesn't necessarily explain the fog, minus the fact that we can see the fog. Like that's the fog. You don't see that fog like anywhere else. I don't think. As far as underground goes. I don't believe so anyway. Let's see if we can interact with this. or if there's even anything with which to interact. I see this, but that doesn't really tell me anything. Like, what is this? You know, it probably won't work. This isn't the first place I saw something like this, because I saw something like this, like, somewhere over here. What am I on? What am I on? Is that like a square thing? Yeah, like this is the same thing, right there. I'm wondering what significance this has. Like, it definitely has some significance. Man, this is probably not gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, you know what I didn't even think to try there that I'm gonna try here? Holy fuck. How did I not even think to try it there? Because I never fucking remember. There he is. Where does that go? What do you mean, Deku Tree Chasm? What do you mean, Phantom Ganon? Hands thing. Oh, dear lord, I was not prepared for this. Okay, I've got to save the Deku Tree. I can't run. Scourge of the Deku Tree. See, it says it at the top of the screen. This is what we got to do. Holy wow, that's cool. I need to wear the good outfit. That at least gives me one heart of safety. That wasn't a heart of safety. That was a heart of pain and death. Get him side on. Owie, but this armor is really working. Honestly, the armor buff is like so good. I thought that I would have triggered a flurry rush by now. I mean, that's kind of a nice callback in a sense to Ocarina of Time. Did it? Thank you so much, Mr. Hero. The Great Deku Tree is waiting for you in Korak Forest. Yeah, about that. I don't really have a teleport, but you know, that's fine. Because here's how we're gonna get back up there. Also, you know, get off my computer. Off. Get off the computer. Off. There we go. Yeah, did you see, Roxy, that this is how you actually get up there? Wait, hold on. Where's the tile? It was over here. Oh, hey, Hestu's here now. No, I don't want to take, I want to talk. Talk to Tree. Can I feel up there to speak to him? It's you, we meet again. It's been a while, huh? I finally made it home to Korak Forest. The Koraks told me that icky stuff floating there is making things weird around here. So I'm happy it's gone, that everyone is better now. Shaka Kala. Not right now. Fucking talk to Tree. So it is you. I must apologize. I'm still quite groggy, as though I'm awakening from a bad dream. You rid me of that unpleasantness deep within me. Yes, you went to great trouble to restore me. Thank you. It has been some time since last we spoke. Have you been well? The last time we spoke, that was when you came here with the princess to retrieve the Master Sword. Oh. Okay.
It is good to see you, Princess Zelda of Hyrule, and Link, Keeper of the Master Sword. Your blade has been fully restored. Go on then, Link. Draw it once more.
Great Deku Tree, thank you so much.
Ha ha ha. There is no need for thanks. I merely watched over its renewal.
It is amazing that a sword can heal itself, no matter how badly damaged it becomes.
It can do more than heal. The sword will continue to gain strength if bathed in sacred power. The stronger that power, the more powerful the sword becomes. The potential of this fabled blade may well be limitless. Truly the work of a goddess.
A sword that grows ever stronger. The Master Sword.
But the sword, it would seem that you no longer wield it. Where has it gone? What is this then? You do not know where the Master Sword is. I see. Yet I can sense it even now. There can be no mistake. It's here. What do you mean it's here? In the sky, I feel the Master Sword's presence strongly in this area. But what could this mean? I mean, like, I know what it means. I beat the game, but the segment being what it was, I didn't think, like, he would just, like, tell you to go get it. Master Sword seems to be moving. You may need to be resourceful to reach the sword, but you must find a way. Surely the Master Sword is awaiting you just as you are seeking it. Okay, I need to stop to go do food, but I'm sorry. At the same time, like, no, where the fuck? That is admittedly cool. I need to see this. Like, can you just get it right now? Is it still, like, fucking here somewhere? Cullen? I may have, like, said I don't need you, but maybe in this moment, this is your time. This is the time when... She's not above me, right? She's definitely below. Surely. But then how far below? I can't see. Oh. I'm getting the fucking sword if I can. Oh, you're telling me you can't actually take it? Oh, you can try. I need three full stamina wheels, don't I? Maybe not. I mean, you needed 13 hearts in Breath of the Wild. I don't know. Oh wow, that clipping through the head.
Link. Link. The Master Sword. Your sword. She is the key to destroying the Demon King. He defeated her before, but a long slumber will heal these grievous wounds. And when you two next face the Demon King, you will have my strength to help you through her. Link, you are our final hope. I pray this sword reaches you in the future.
I would love to take a screenshot if I wasn't wearing that hat, but ridiculous hat. Cutscenes. The clipping. It still doesn't have a damage amount, by the way. That's interesting. It just doesn't have damage. Wait, am I not at full health? Oh, I'm not at full health. Okay, well, I do need to go do food, but I just want to hit one thing with the Master Sword. I just, what do you mean, game, that it doesn't have a damage number? What do you mean it doesn't have a damage number? How much damage does it do? I guess we'll find out. Oh, and perfect, there's a silver enemy. Or, yeah, silver, right? Silver mountain. Yeah. So, we have shitty red enemies and a tough enemy. Wow, it doesn't do a lot of damage if that was all that happened. Didn't seem to do a lot of damage. I mean, I wasn't expecting it to one-shot everything, but like, it could still do this. I wonder if it needs to recharge in this game. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Well, that answers that question. That answers a lot of questions. But, I mean... the process of getting it was still really fucking cool. Oh, that's not what I want. What do you mean I can't take that out now? It's not what I wanted, but... don't tell me I can't take something out. Oh my fucking... okay, well, that's fine. I just wanted to see it do damage. We're going to save, and we're going to continue this later. With, probably the Geoglyphs first and foremost. And then, the other temples. Don't know how many streams that will take, but we're going to do those things. And then we're probably going to beat the game again. And that'll be the end of streaming Tears of the Kingdom. So again, I don't know how many streams this will entail, but for now, however, Tears of the Kingdom, it continues to impress in many ways, not the least of which is just the presentation of what it has. I am still kind of amazed that you could get the Master Sword when you could, because it felt so natural and perfect for that to happen when it did during the final fight. I'm curious if there will be any different dialogue during the final fight, or if the sword will actually be good and stronger during the final fight, considering it couldn't even one-shot a red Bokoblin. But we'll worry about that next time. For now, I want to thank you for stopping by, and, you know, as always, I catch you next time.